want you to hear me. You can't hear me. I don't want you to. Actually, the music was turned up louder than it was supposed to. It was like on the like slider is at a 1.0 out of, and I wanted it to be at like 0.9 or whatever. It was a high. It always starts high. It's always higher on the starting soon screen. That's normal, guys. I just hadn't turned it down yet. That's normal. But you're right. Hold on. I'm just so not friggin' ready today. I'm just so not ready. Ah, wrong webcam. Ah, there's the webcam. There we go. Hey, hello. Funky lizard. Why don't you take me to lizard?
To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers.
To summarize, lizard. Hello, how are you guys doing? It's Sunday fun day, right? Hold on, where's my chat window thing? I think I lost some chat here in this new window that I'm using. I think I lost some stuff. How you guys doing? We got Towering and Corjan, and Mr. Green and Ashton and Derica, and who else do we have? Lizard. One eye! HorrorManMo goated, thank you. We did have a new episode of HorrorManMo come out Friday night. If you haven't caught that yet, definitely give that a look. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, you didn't know I have a new channel. Give that a look, you should check it out. Hold on, crap, it's fine. You should definitely check that out. It's horror games, horror videos and such, every week. This last one that we did was a shorter game. Kind of a very silly game. It's a free game, actually, on Steam, believe it or not. You forgot about the soundboards thing? I do have a soundboards thing. I do have Blurp installed now for people that are so inclined to throw some, I forget what Blurp calls their little currency bits. I forget what they call them. But if you want to throw any little blurps at me, that is activated and on the channel. Botboy Barry sometimes posts the link, but it's also in the description. So you can also go there, or if you have a Blurp account, you can just do it that way as well. Because we have the spells that we cast, but if you've been watching for a while, you know I'm really bad about updating that list. So if you're just friggin' tired of waiting, you can do that. You can use Blurp instead, because that updates itself. That is a whole other thing. I don't have to touch it. It runs in the background like magic. Beats, that's what they call them. Beats. How you guys doing on this Sunday? January 23rd. Very exciting. I'm just checking to see if everything looks like it's running okay. We had some issue with the stream starting. It like disconnected and wouldn't reconnect, but I think we're all good. Are we all running? I'm checking to make sure the chat is working. I think the chat's working. I think y'all are just being quiet. Okay. Because it like disconnected me from several things. I had to like re-sign in and I was all confused. And I was already running late. I was on the phone with my mother. Because she doesn't know I have a stream. I was on the phone. And then I was also trying to scarf down dinner. And I was trying to set up a stream. And then it wanted me to like sign in. And then it like wanted me to, it's like, oh my God, just let me, just let me on. Let me go. Today we're playing Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Everything looks like it's running now. Everything looks fine. I know I was already like, it's already been like 15 minutes or whatever it's been. It's already been like 20 friggin' minutes. But yeah, I'm just now seeing that everything looks okay. You return to college tomorrow. Good luck, Godspeed. Is everybody officially done with their holiday breaks at this point in time? Pretty much? Pretty much, right? We're halfway through January. It's the 18th here. If you're on the other side of the pond, it might even already be the 19th. But here it's the 18th still. It's crazy. I can't see. Here we go. That can go there. You've been done for 2 weeks? Yeah, I feel like I remember when I used to have holiday breaks from like school. I don't go to school anymore, but I feel like my school holiday breaks used to end pretty much right after Christmas. You might have, depending on when like Christmas would land, you'd have a few days after. You usually had about 2 weeks total of vacation altogether, like no more than that. You'd have like maybe 10 school days off-ish. Somewhere around there. So after, because you'd have the lead up to Christmas and a little bit after, and then pretty much by the time January came around, we were right back to school. Sometimes we'd be back to school even for like New Year's or whatever. School didn't care. School gave no cares. Gave no craps. Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc is what we're playing today. I'm getting it pulled up. God, I feel all kinds of weird because like I said, I had to scarf down food. I hadn't eaten and I'm like, I gotta eat. There we go. Launch. Does anyone remember what we were doing in Trigger Happy Havoc? Excuse me. Does anyone remember what we were doing? Where did we leave off? We're in the middle of a mission or whatever, of an episode. Oh my god, why is the intro music to Danganronpa so loud? Shut up. It's so loud. The intro music is so loud compared to the rest of the game. It's like, blam! Are you listening? It's like, I sure am. Now I am. Wake up! No, wake up! No, wake up! Hey, look, it's I just forgot her name. I almost said Chihiro. That's not who that is. Taco. Is it her name? What the frig is her name? I don't remember her name. Genocide Jill. I only remember that. Last time we left off, we're in the middle of a mission. We've discovered that like AI Chihiro is alive on a computer. So we can still kind of talk to Chihiro. Whatever, is still there. And I guess Chihiro was working on hacking something? I was exploring the 4th floor. What's AI Chihiro? Isn't AI Chihiro supposed to be like doing so? She's hacking something or like code breaking something? I don't remember. Because we are limited. We were all promising that no one's allowed to be in like the locker room with the laptop alone after dark or whatever, because that would be suspicious. I remember we made that agreement. I don't remember what the laptop's doing. I think it's hacking something. And let's jump into it. I remember nothing. So that's a why won't you start? There we go. It's a good way to start the game, is by remembering nothing, right? That's what I think. Who needs to remember anything? Chapter 3, school life, daily life, daytime. Yes. I think we were hanging out with people. I think we had just hung out with Aoi. Once. We were doing our free time, I believe. There's not been like a murder yet or anything like that. You, Kiyotaka, is in my room because he needs help with something. I don't. What were we doing? What were we doing when we left off? Hang on, I straight up do not remember. Toko. I said Taco. I was so close. I could not remember her friggin' name. Sakura, Celeste, Junko, Chihiro, dead it says, but we got an AI version. Kiyotaka, Mikuya, Leon, Hifumi. Oh yeah, we found a picture. Hasn't come up again, of Mondo and like Leon like hugging or whatever and all smiles or whatever from maybe before the school time or something. Hey, my lint roller's out. What's my lint roller doing? Doesn't matter how dirty my room is right now. But isn't it usually like over here? Maybe it's not. Maybe it is usually there. It looks weird. It looked like I was in a different spot. Oh, hang on, I can't see. There we go. It's the same notepad from before. I don't need to write anything down right now. You don't know that. You don't know what you need to write down. Take it with you, my toolkit. I still haven't touched the thing. I've had no reason for tools. Metal plate here, metal plate there, metal plate everywhere. I think, if I remember right, what we did definitely do is that we've already searched like everywhere for coins. So we should be all good on the coin front, right? We shouldn't need to have to look for coins anymore. As I continue to do so anyway. Taka, what are we up to? Why are you here? I can see Chihiro. Take me. Oh, that's right. You weren't there when we learned about that, I guess. What good is sleeping gonna do to me? You never know. We still won't go to the bathroom ever since Sayaka. I guess we're taking Taka to go see Chihiro. Leave the area, yes. I don't remember why. I don't know if he wants to talk to Chihiro about, like, Mondo. Hey, what are you up to, Kyoko?
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Why did we lie to Kyoko? Also, Taka's definitely not behind me. Why did we lie to her? We could just say we're going to go see Chihiro. Would she be against that? We're not going alone. I don't remember what rules we've promised to. We all agreed to something. Anyway, Chihiro's in the bathhouse. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Or Kiyotaka could just type it himself. It's not like he can't type. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? Kiyotaka's carrying that guilt. It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then?
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. That's the spirit! Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Oh, that's a good point. So Alter Ego can't actually, like, see us with, like, a webcam or something? Right? It's just through text, maybe? Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
What?! There's an alter Mondo too? Is there an alter everybody on here? You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Gah!
Yo,
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? I don't know if this is, honestly, having Chihiro imitate Mondo, I don't know if that's actually helpful or just more painful. I don't know. Taka? Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. He's going KOK. He's going Ultra Instinct. He lost his eyeballs. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. Okay, all right, don't moan so loud in the bathhouse. People are gonna start having the wrong impression. They're inside of me! Now don't go around yelling that either. You're gonna give people the wrong impression. He really did go Ultra Instinct. His hair went white. Did Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? What do you mean? What do you mean who? He's going Super Saiyan. Your eyes.
F you.
Do you think? Wait, has he been possessed by Mondo's spirit or something? Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused a kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now. You dumb butt. Yeah, he's basically trying to be Taka and Mondo combined, but he still can't quite get the swearing figured out. Oh, okay, Taka, just calm down. He's gonna be like, no, I'm not Taka. I'm Taekwondo.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. Kyoko never believed us about going to the dining room. She was spying. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just... Again, I don't know why we lied to her in the first place, but here we are. Here we are.
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry. Sorry, Kyoko. Sorry, Mom.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Now wait a minute, but that would leave you here alone with Chihiro. Isn't that like breaking? I don't remember. Someone remind me. Someone go back right now and tell me what the heck we promised to. I thought we were not supposed to leave anyone in the room alone with Chihiro, right? I thought that was the thing. Maybe not. Maybe I made that up. Okay, I'm out. I think Kyoko's definitely going and talking to Chihiro on the down low. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Well, I wouldn't be embarrassed if I didn't lie about what I was doing. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? Yeah, why did we go back to my room? I don't agree with 90% of Makoto's actions. Like, why aren't we looking for Taka? Why did we just droop our heads and go, oh, shucks, man, and walk back to our room? There's nothing to do here. There's nothing to do here. Get out of the room. I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh, is it actual bedtime? It was daytime when we went to the bathhouse.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay, never mind. It's time to go to bed. That's why we're back in our room. God, time flies in this place. I'll tell you what.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
You're officially nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
You're strictly prohibited.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. And we never saw Taka again. Monokuma Theater! You wanna know? What was that voice? How long has it been?
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with watching other people play games. Right? Right, guys? Right? Hey, person.
Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Oh, that's not the spirit. Interesting. Stare. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
I feel like the Monokuma theaters are always trying to tell me something. I don't know that it's like a lesson, but I think it might be a part of how Monokuma thinks. And I think that might be important. I think he said that he had a friend who was Monokuma's only friend, but his friend had lots of friends. And his friend with lots of friends was playing games with his friends and hanging out and actually being social and interactive, whereas Monokuma was a lot more passive. He only had the one friend, and he was also the type of person to sit back and just watch and not actually partake or participate. But that's not, like, from Monokuma's point of view, that's not being portrayed as a negative thing. Like, that's not a bad thing. Like, he doesn't say, like, oh, I only had one friend and that was bad. You know what I mean? He's also not saying I only watched games and that was bad. He got to learn strategies. He still got to hang out with his friends' friends. You know what I mean? Like, there's a something to this where he's trying to say something about passivity versus being active, and then camaraderie. And I'm not sure, the whole, I learned the best strategies and I never planned on participating. When you put that in the context of the killing game that we're in right now, I think what he's kind of saying is that you'd be like, it's the Byakuya thing. If you sit back and you don't actually participate in the actions, you don't kill people, you don't like try to like forge clues, you don't mess with things. You can kind of sit back and observe and see what's going on. You learn the best strategies on how to survive. If you try to do things too quick or too early, you have to like trial and error to learn the best strategies. But in the killing game, if you fail, you die. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that's what, in the context of the killing game, I don't know if that's what he's trying to say. Better to be passive and observe and learn than to actually play the game. I also don't know if he wants us to play the game. I think he does, but it's also a part of his sick, twisted mind game to let us get bored, then he gets bored, and that means he gets to come up with new rules. So he kind of wants us to do nothing so that he forces us to do something. I don't know. There's something there, but they tell small hints of the future, too. Yeah, when you look back, you realize what it means. So if I was trying to look forward and see what he's trying to say, who's been, like, passive as an observer? You know, Byakuya, Kyoko. Like, those are the two people that jump to my mind first and foremost, as people that are strategizing, but not actually, like, participating a lot. You know what I mean? That's who I think of. I don't know what he's trying to tell us about that yet.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Makoto? Do you think he's talking about Makoto? I feel like we've been... He could be talking about Makoto? I don't think Makoto's learning any strategies, though. That's the thing. I don't think it fits Makoto, because Makoto is just too much of a wet blanket, but I don't know. All right, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. I don't really need a hurry. Kyoko, I think, saw the whole thing. It's a new day. Will there be new coins? Or are we good on that? I'll just click on things every now and again to see if we spot a coin. And if I find a coin, then we'll know that the coins have been... Wait, what? What was that about Monokuma? What? Who's been changing my sheets? Monokuma? Oh. My sheets have been getting changed. Isn't that convenient? He's learning not to die. I don't think he is, if I'm honest with you. And I'm not saying you're necessarily wrong. I could be wrong here. I don't think Makoto's learning anything, in my opinion. I think Makoto's too passive to ever participate anyway. I don't think he's sitting back and learning the strategies. I think Makoto just kind of, again, I guess I'm looking at it through the lens of Monokuma. When Monokuma does Monokuma theater, I'm imagining he's doing it from his point of view and not pretending to be someone else. Maybe that's the issue. Monokuma I could see being passive and learning and strategizing because he's scheming and conniving, versus Makoto, I think he's not participating because he's too dumb. Makoto's not smart, he's too nice. He will never kill anybody, right? He's too dumb. He doesn't figure anything out until it's been like hand fed to him at trial, you know what I mean? Like, I think Makoto's too wet blanket. Like, Monokuma being the passive observer and Makoto being the passive observer, I feel like tell two very different stories. And it's Monokuma theater. So I was looking at it through Monokuma's lens. But if I'm supposed to look at it through the lens of someone else and Monokuma is being that person, Monokuma did say video games. Do we know anyone that's really into video games specifically, like Makoto? Yeah, don't worry, we'll play the game, but I'm kind of just spitball. I'm just thinking, you know, I'm thinking out loud. Like, we only see the Monokuma theaters like once a night or whatever, and I feel like they're always so cryptic. I think it's worth like stopping and thinking about for a second, you know? Yo, I've been waiting and smelling my finger. Ugh, smells like finger. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? Oh, that was me supposed to be talking. They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. You mean you want to take a bath, hero? What a strange thing to say. Oh, he just wants to go talk to, oh, he's talking in code. Hey, the other people are doing, hey, whatever they're doing. You wanna go take a bath? Let's go to the bathhouse, winky winky. I get it, I see what's happening. Everyone's meeting at Chihiro's. I get it. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, someone help!
Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! All right, stop snotting into your mouth. What happened? She's trying to kill me! You probably have it coming. Hifumi pointed at, is it Kyoko? Ooh, Kyoko's taking charge or something? What's going on in here? Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? I thought in my brain. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Oh, because he's been coming in here after hours to see Chihiro. I think I know what's going on. I think she is gonna kill you. The same mistake, what did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Oh, I don't like that. Hifumi, you're banned. You're banned from the bathhouse?
Huh?
What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Oh, please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What does instruct mean? What does that mean? Oh, Hifumi, could you tell? Oh. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would ever fall in love? That's...
Well,
Wait, is this love?
According to the
I
spirits,
happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
Then I don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Shame. Shame.
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time.
I hate it.
But then I was poking around on her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program.
I don't like the way you said that.
And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Okay, well, two things. Chihiro's a guy. And then number two, Chihiro's a machine. The alter ego is a machine, not girl or guy or anything in between. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. This actually kind of hits really hard with the people that are like really obsessed with like AI chatbots right now, like all the like AI, AI, ChatGPT or whatever, and then all those like AI companion apps and stuff that exist now. It kind of hits a little closer to home these days than it probably did when this game came out. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. Amazing? Well, wait, no. Hifumi just said Chihiro was calling him master. I hope Hifumi's mother is not calling him master.
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard.
I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with
Alter
this?
ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. That's very on point. You are an expert on many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. For what it is worth.
Honestly.
Alter ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless?
Floating voice? Who knows?
You gotta be friggin' kidding me.
F you.
Oh, it's Taka.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back?
Who the hell's Taka?
You?
Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious?
No.
I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like Kiondo, I guess.
Kiondo, I feel like, is better than Taekwondo or whatever I said last time.
I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
Okay.
What?
What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing.
What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off.
The way he's doing such a censored version of basically Mondo is so funny.
Hey, Hifumi!
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Alter ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw.
Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny
I'm
has
sure of
bound
it.
me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship.
Hey, come on, you guys.
Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Weird flex, but okay.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues.
Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further,
Hey!
they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So? I can't hear you.
Yes. Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey, are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. Kyoko's so cool. She's so cool though. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Has anyone told me about Taka and Mondo's death? What? Taka? Taka's death? Taka's here. I saw Mondo die. Unless you're saying Taka's fusion, like Taka's dead and now he's, what was it? Kiondo or whatever he's going by now? It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. What do you mean because of all that's happened? You didn't do anything. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. Yeah, Jesus Christ, if you went to bed right now, Makoto. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Anything but just go back to bed. Good Lord. I'm so tired. Does this place have coffee? Makoto, we gotta go get you hit up with a coffee, dude. So it's free time. Who do we want to hang out with? Who should we hang out with? We hung out with Aoi last time. I don't remember how to look at things. There we go. Who do we still need to get like unlocks from? How do I do this? There we go. We could go try to hang out with Taka actually, now that he's all new Taka. That might be interesting. I don't feel strongly pulled into hanging out with Byakuya. Mondo's dead. Leon's dead. Hifumi we've hung out with once, actually. We haven't hung out with Hiro yet. In fear of eating Mondo butter? I don't know what you're talking about. Mondo butter? Have we talked about a Mondo butter? That almost sounds familiar, but I have no recollection of it. What was Mondo butter? We've hung out with Kyoko a couple times. We didn't learn a lot. She's very mysterious. We've hung out with Aoi once now. We haven't hung out with Sakura. We haven't hung out with Celeste. I wanted to hang out with Celeste a while ago, but I think I chose someone else and now it's been like forever. Junko, oh, I'd love to hang out with Junko some more. She was our first free time enjoyer. And I will remember our time spent fondly. I can't believe the first person we hung out with was like the first person dead. I still can't believe that. That's crazy. And we can't hang out with ourselves. I think it would be kind of interesting to go hang out with Taka, actually, now that he's in this weird new form. Do Celeste, all caps. Should we? Remember Mondo's execution? I don't remember. Oh, he got turned into butter. That's right. I forgot he got turned into butter. I remember he rode the motorcycle into that ball of death. And then there was like a butter machine. I forgot about that, I'll be honest with you. I really did. All right, so are we thinking, I'm not against Celeste. We haven't hung out with her at all yet. I'm not against that. I do kind of want to hang out with Taka. Hopefully we get 2 free times before someone dies, and maybe we can get them both. I can hang out with Gambler Girl. I'm okay with that. Let's see if we can figure out where she's at. That's a Fumi. How do I move around? Here we go. I don't remember how the map works. That's Kyoko. Where are you at? Where are you at? So, oh, there she is. She's in the where? And she's in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Now, you're supposed to be able to warp. Is that X? No. You're supposed to be able to warp around, but I don't know how to do it. So we'll just go to the, we'll just walk. we'll just walk. Where does this go? We haven't unlocked this yet. Wait, what floor are we on now? I don't remember. Dormitory 1st floor. And that's a staircase going up, so you would think it would go to the 2nd floor. But we've been to Hope's Peak 2nd floor, and that's, I guess there might be 2 wings, like 2 different 2nd floors, maybe? I don't know. We haven't really learned that much about that yet. You warp to the squares, not the specific room. The square, wait, squares? You warp to the squares. Squares. What, like the character squares? You mean like the character squares? How do I click on the character? I don't have a mouse. Tiny square things? Oh, these! Oh. Oh yeah, it says go. Oh, you right. What even is the tiny square? Oh, hi. Is this the tiny square? Interesting. Anyway, is this the rec room? Let's go. Good call. I've literally just never noticed or observed or realized. I don't know what to tell you. I've never warped anywhere yet in this game. Celeste, do you want to play some Go? No, that's not Go. Othello? You want to play some Othello? I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yeah, she's been trying to just make herself comfortable. Yeah, we'll spend some time with Celeste. I'm sure, I don't remember what gifts we have, but we have like a zillion, so I'm sure we've got something.
For me,
I truly frighten myself. What? To captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Madam, I think one thinks a little too highly of herself. We've not decided I'm captivated as of yet. And what do you mean insignificant? I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Oh, we didn't really do anything. Yeah, definitely. Not really, no. What do we give Celeste? Celeste, I think we've got like a Lolita dress or something. I think she would enjoy. Whip, whip, whip. Oh yeah, I think I do own a whip. You want me to give her the whip? I think I do have one. I'll give her the hand bra. What's it called? Something whip. I have so many things. Did I miss it? I might have literally passed it, guys. I'm just looking for something called whip in the names. Yeah, I'm all the way down. Did I miss it? I missed it? Oh my god. How? How does one even do that?
Only I could just scroll slowly right by the whip. What was the name of the whip? I didn't see anything. This is G-Sick? That's a watch. Rose Whip, found it. I don't know how I missed it. She loves the rose tea too. But the whip is good.
Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not?
Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Makoto, I would like to share something with you.
Huh? What is it?
My perfect gambling strategy.
Ooh, that sounds useful. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
There is...
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Well, I'm the ultimate lucky student, so... luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am saying?
You mean that's your perfect strategy?
Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling.
You were programmed? Metaphorically or literally? Is she a robot?
This is why I have never lost.
So that's all there is to it?
You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day.
Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. My maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room and exploded. Lucky boy, lucky girl. No, lucky boy, gambling girl. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. That's what I'm saying. So all I got out of that though was just another skill point, which, you know, is definitely something, but I didn't get like that. I didn't get like an ability out of knowing about gambling or whatever. No, just max SP, sure. And that's the day Makoto died. Don't know what they do. The skill points, they let you take more of those ability things with you into the trial. But I don't have a lot of abilities unlocked right now. Can I talk to her again? You just like her. I feel like we should go talk to Taka. Leave the area? Yes. It's still daytime, thankfully. Or should we go or should we go talk to Tongue Girl, Toko? Genocide Jill, as it were. She's not really in Toko form. She really does give me the impression of like a frog. She's got like a frog face situation going on. I think it's the big weird bulby eyeballs too. Like not just the tongue, right? Where is Taka right now? I feel like Taka would be very interesting to hang out with today, since he's all taekwondo or whatever. Oh, he's over here in the laundry. Is he still like all like white haired and Super Saiyan or whatever? He is, look at him. he's like a whole new man.
Yeah.
So pissed. I'm on the morals committee. Fudging what?
Maybe I should leave him alone. Oh, I can't even hang out with him. It's not even an option. All right, fine. Be that way. Any coins up here? No. Again, I should already have all the coins because we spent a lot of time finding coins the other day. Celeste has a skill that gives me more money. Ooh. I do have a lot of money already, I think. How many coins do I have? I'm up to 30. That was hard to say. 3 times? That's so many times. That's so many times though. I kind of wanted to hang out with everybody at least once, but I feel like most people only give you a skill point after 1 time. So maybe that's not the move? I don't know. We could go hang out with Hero. We haven't hung out with Hero yet. We haven't hung out with Sakura. And that's kind of it besides Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya, I don't even know if he'd want to hang out. He's kind of a loner, but let's go hang out with Hero and Sakura. We'll start with Hero for now. Where's Hero at? There he is. He's in the dressing room. Hey, Hero. What's your deal?
I'm right?
I mean, this school is totally elite and unique, right? So maybe this is normal for them. What do you think, Makoto? Should I hang out with Hero for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time with Hero. You wanna go grab a bite to eat in the dining hall? I'll teach you where all the best power spots are. Yeah, let's learn our spots of power. Hero taught me all about the best power spots. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hero a present? Yes. What would you like to give him? What would Hero like, guys? Does he want a cola? I feel like he would like a cola. I don't even know what I have. I know I kind of scrolled through this earlier, but I was also just looking for the whip, not really reading everything. Hero's free time's very interesting. I don't know if you mean that as in it won't be, or if it really is. I don't know. What does Hero like, guys? A Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Is that a band? Who's really into bands? You think he'd like Emperor's Thong? Tumbleweed. He likes the meteorite arrowhead. If I have that, I may have passed it already. Keshi Dynamo. I don't even know what that is. I know I could read what it is, but... Do you think you'd like the water flute? That's definitely not a bong. He likes the crystal skull. Golden airplane. I know I have the crystal skull. I don't think I have the golden airplane. Mystical items. But here's the meteorite arrowhead. I've got that. We'll give him that then. Whoa, such mysterious power. This is a true blue... Ooh part? 00 part? Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near. Seeing Hero so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence.
So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. Here, I don't got money. That's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, you should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. It's not great, but when it comes to predicting the future, it's actually pretty good. 20%, that sounds pretty sketchy. Oh, it's sketchy, all right. Like, I wouldn't bet money, well, I'd bet money. I wouldn't bet my life on 20%, but.
what the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I just said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. Hero, I don't have children. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. If you're right, and there's a 20% chance of this being right, I guess we both make it out of this alive, or we live here forever and it's someone that is here now. I don't know, but 20% accuracy, you said.
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong! Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Now wait a minute. If it's $1,000 for 2 hours, I want 2 hours of psychic reading. Wait, now hold on a minute. There's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. It doesn't matter, we're not paying him. Even if we get out of here alive, we're not paying that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. The mother of my children, the mother of his children, the same woman? It cannot be! Hero's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Lost in Thought. We got a skill! Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Hey, yo! Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I wanna know what that skill does. Lost in Thought. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. For today? You mean for tonight? Yeah, it's nighttime. That's what you do at nighttime.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So,
Once again, Happy New Day!
Okay. And that's it. Who celebrates every new day? Who could that be? I want to celebrate every new day. Not a new year, every new day. Celebrate a new, I don't know what. There wasn't a lot to go by on that one, honestly. Is there anyone that we have here that is like really gung-ho about every new day? Taka kinda was, with the whole being morale guy, and then like, well, morals guy, but he was also kind of the morale guy with the breakfast stuff and getting I think he's talking about Taka, I think. It makes sense.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
I'm risen and I'm shining.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I'd better get to the dining hall. Or as I sometimes call it, the breakfasting hall. It's the only time we ever go. Anybody in the hallway being weird? I always do like a loop around here to see if there's anything different back, because this is so out of the way. I gotta sneeze. I had a tickle in my nose and now I gotta sneeze, but I'm fighting it. I'm good.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Oh, that's not good.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Might as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
Pot calling the kettle black.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Run, Owie, you'll catch the virginity. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approached my food, my hands were on approach. On approach to my food. It's Genocide Jill! Oh, that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Oh my god, she's got the scissors. Oh my god, everybody duck, she's gone crazy.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. Ooh, they've been smooching. I mean, Toko would love that.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
I think I know what she's implying, but coming from Genocide Jill, I'm concerned. It's like, is that supposed to be sexy lingerie? Or did you kill somebody and bathe in their blood? You know what I mean? Like, I could see that going either way.
huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know.
Hold on a second, you.
Huh?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south.
What's your top power level? Wait, does she mean like what's the power level of your top? Or like is that a shot at her boobies? Or is that I thought she meant what's like the maximum power level? Those are her dimensions.
You SOB!
Those are the same numbers in the Baby Got Back song. Oh my god, is it really? Off the top of my head, I can't remember the lyric. Off the top of my head, that's funny though.
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something?
Genocide Jill's one to talk. What do you do with that tongue? Jesus. You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
if you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy.
So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Alter Ego?
Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not?
Because of certain circumstances.
Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? You know what? I don't know when you decided it's a democracy, because it's not. It's not a democracy, and you're not included here, Byakuya. You have excommunicated yourself from the group, and now you want to be a part of it? Get out of here. I don't like him, and he's not supposed to be here. Get out of here. We're not telling you Jack. That's not what we're doing. It is what we're doing. I would be so up in his face. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. No. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
I say, if Byakuya wants to be Mr. Loner and hang out by himself and hate all of us and plot all of our deaths by himself, then he can just go do that. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. See, he's a piece of crap. Just get out of here. We don't like you. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? I'm with Aoi on this. Just get out of here, Byakuya. It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself. Good!
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
That doesn't make any sense. Don't think about it, Byakuya. Don't think about it. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. Oh, at the end there, what was that all about?
Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. He's getting flustered because he's got no control on the situation because he didn't make any friends. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. I guess. What to do today? Free time! Well, imagine being named Bakugan. He is one of the only people we haven't actually hung out with yet. And I'm kind of curious to even try. I don't like him, but just to try and see if it even works, or if he's just like, go away. I don't like you. We haven't hung out with Taka yet either, but last time I tried, I couldn't. So that's how that went. Oh yeah, we haven't hung out with Sakura. Let's go hang out with Sakura. Where's Sakura at? Oh, you know what I need to do actually? Where's Hiro at? There he is. What's the thing that we got from him? I'm the ultimate clairvoyant, 20% success rate right here, minimum, a mere $1,000 an hour. Step right up, lost in thought. How do I look at my skills? I don't know what that does. Lost in thought. Is it under? I don't know. I don't know where it's listed, but that's okay. Sakura, where are you at? There she is. She's in a hallway, just in the hallway of the 3rd floor. We'll just go here. The skill points are for using skills during the trials. Like you only get, so like each skill, like the Lost in Thought, costs a certain number of skill points. So if I've got like 10 skill points at trial, and then like Lost in Thought costs 4, then that would be 4 of my 10 points. And I'd have 6 points I could spend on like some other skill.
All right, now she's in the hallway, but I don't actually know where in the hallway. Here she is, right next to Allie. Of course they'd be together.
Sorry, but I don't have any progress to report. I haven't found a way out. I haven't solved any of the mysteries of the school.
Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yeah.
So
She seems pretty cool. We haven't gotten around to doing anything together though.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break.
Would you like to get
Something to drink and talk for a bit?
Absolutely. Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Yes. I'm sure she might actually like mineral water. Would she like the mineral water? I've got like body armor too that I think she would like. She likes the rose in vitro. I do have that. I saw that somewhere. I can give her that. Not those. What, the body armor stuff? She doesn't like that? I figured she's like a fight, like the fresh bindings. Like I figured she would like fresh bindings. Does she not like the fresh bindings? I've got 2 of those. I'll do the rose since you guys said rose, but does she not like that? There it is. Oh, I got 2 of those too. Oh, she actually does. I figured, like the bindings, like who else would want those beside her? But I've got the rose, I can do that.
What? I've been looking everywhere for this. How did you know?
I asked chat. When it comes to the, I don't want spoilers, but when it comes to the gifts, I'm cheating on the gifts. There's just too many.
You're quite a mysterious man, Makoto.
Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it.
Do you exercise every morning, Sakura?
Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it. Every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight.
Your destiny is to fight?
From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion.
That's one heck of a legend.
My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me.
You mean you actually started beating people like that?
I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game.
She's an MMA fighter.
Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together.
Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be, well, mixed martial arts, I assume. It's a little bit of everything, right? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course. That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth.
I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? Yeah, she's like already the ultimate fighter.
Well, no, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass.
Really?
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest.
You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? I mean, not that you care to admit it, but who is it?
Maybe I'll tell you about it another time. if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. Imagine it's Kyoko. Imagine it's someone that's actually here right now that you wouldn't expect it to be. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Oh, what if it's Celeste, because she's actually secretly an android? Sakura's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. My maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. The true ultimate martial artist. I went back to my room for a while. I still have some time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. I should. I could go try to hang out with Taka one more time to just see if it even works. And then if not, I guess we could go do Byakuya. And then at that point, I will have at least hung out with everybody at least once. That's still alive anyway, admittedly. Yeah. But it kind of seems like I can't hang out with Taka, is what it seems like. I can go find him and try one more time, just to see. Where's he even at? Taka, are you... He's in the laundry room. That's still alive for now. I know someone or several someones will die shortly, I'm sure, and then that'll narrow it down even further. I'll try Taka just one more time. I doubt it, because he's all Takamondo over here, but... I knew this was gonna happen! Who's got a problem with who my friends are? We're gonna have a little chat! Maybe I should leave him alone. Alright, fair enough. I don't really want to hang out with Byakuya, gonna be honest with you, but I might as well... Oh, he's in his room. But might as well give it a shot. He's so repulsive. Of course Toko's like right outside his room. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
What do you want?
I wondered who it was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. What about Toko? I kind of do want to hang out with Genocide Jill. It would be, she'd probably just kill us and be game over immediately. Should I hang out with Byakuya for a while? Ugh.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Barf. Ugh, gag. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Ugh. Would you like to give him a not really, but I will. What's Byakuya like? He's a turd. He's like the ultimate businessman or some nonsense. He likes coffee. Oh, I got a Civet coffee. I got 2 of those. Does that one work?
This is...
You bastard! How did you get your hands on this? Okay, that's pretty funny. It was worth it for the you bastard. Even the collective force of the entire Togami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm going to hold on to this. Seeing Byakuya is so pleased with coffee that I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, I don't know. Byakuya, you know as much as I do about that, and that's nothing. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school. Even a low-class warrior can
become a Saiyan elite with enough training. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? I mean, these are both probably very true, honestly, of Makoto. Did you really have to list all of that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. Oh, maybe compared to you. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme, and I'm not gonna call you the ultimate perfection, Cell. You who have nothing, I who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Okay, I'll never hang out with you again. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. That's fine, I don't need to hear it. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. This was a mistake. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Byakuya's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Cool and Composed. I got a new skill though. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. That's worth. I need to go look at his report card and Sakura's. I didn't read them. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Huh? There's something by the door. Hang on, before we do that. Because we hung out with Sakura and Byakuya, what's their report cards actually say? Lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, all ultimate perfection, cool and composed. Okay. And then Sakura. I'm well trained in mixed martial arts. My goal is to claim the title of strongest human on earth, but I am all too aware of those who stand in my way. Okay. That's it. Easy peasy. Something's by my door. Oh, I've got a note. I've got a letter. That's his way of saying he has a crush on you. That's unfortunate for him, because I will never reciprocate. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. It's very neatly written, but I have a feeling it's Kyoko. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. It could be someone luring me to my dad. I might be about to get murdered. I think it's from Kyoko, though, if I had to guess. Is there anyone hanging out in the hallway? No. All right, prepare to die. I'm gonna run in there and like Genocide Jill's gonna be like, stab, 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 47 times in the chest.
Yo.
Oh, it's Hiro. Oh, Makoto. Hiro? Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Really? Why? Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. I knew it. I knew she was the mastermind. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Sniff, 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 sniff. Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear. Oh, how intimate.
For serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. Oh, I forgot that we're calling that whoever's behind all of this the mastermind. So when I said Kyoko's the mastermind, I didn't mean that mastermind. Although that would be a crazy twist. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Yeah, we're not being very subtle, to be honest with you. Leans in close, holds you tight. I'd like to tell you about your car's extended warranty. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out. Oh, I wonder whose it could be.
F you!
Hey, how long were you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls.
Shut up.
Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl?
Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality.
What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
I cannot.
How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master!
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point.
Shut up!
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? And my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with that alter ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it, a way out? The mastermind's true identity?
It's gonna be none of the above. Kyoko's gonna be like, the laptop, it's been destroyed. Oh my God, really? Can we see the laptop from here? I can see the open door. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
Kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone?
you can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him?
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that.
I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat.
she's more than just a pack of breasts, guys. Dude, I feel bad for Aoi. This is like the third time today someone's made a comment about her boobs.
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form.
Oh, oh. Hiro was talking about Hifumi. But he said that, Hiro said that, not Hiro, Taka said that right after Aoi was talking. I thought he was calling Aoi a sack of jiggling fat. And I'm like, that's so rude. Okay, never mind. We're talking about Hifumi.
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego?
How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Amogus.
Huh?
One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility?
It can't be.
I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
I don't care! I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her! Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here!
Oh no, Taka's breaking.
How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here. I see. So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
It doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I
swear I'll save her. Using the power of love.
Ding dong, bing bong. Guys, I do not get enough props for having to go through like 8 different voices. It's back to back to back to back. I do not get enough props, I'll tell you what.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Time.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
You're prohibited.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep.
Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I, agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning.
And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind.
Who would it be? I don't know if I believe Byakuya. I don't know if there is a spy or if it's something else. I don't know if I believe him. He's admittedly been right about a lot of things up until this point when it comes to actually like sussing out like
killers and clues and details and stuff, but he's also not above screwing around with obvious evidence just to mess with us. He literally did that last trial, like last case, right? So like, he might be onto something, but it might not be 100% true. Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be, there's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. It's okay, the rooms are soundproof, no one heard us. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. I don't know who the traitor would be. Byakuya is the one that I trust the least, but I don't know if he would do anything. Whereas the others, like... I don't think it was Hifumi or Taka. I'm kind of with Kyoko on that. I could see Kyoko actually hiding the laptop herself just to see if she could rile up. Like if she knew someone was up to something and needed to rile them up to like force their hand and make them make a move, I could see her hiding the laptop. But I don't know if that's like 5D chess that we're not really playing right now. Like, I don't know if that's 5D chess, but we're all playing checkers. You know what I mean? Or if there's something more to it than that. Genocide Jill could that's a wild card. She could be up to anything. I don't know. I can't find it.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Interesting. Ding dong bing bong. Well, especially if circumstances are really crazy, then you might be forgiving. But I think that's context-based? I don't know what you mean by that, Monokuma. I don't know what you mean by that yet. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today, we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting for me there, imagine I walk into the dining hall and just everybody's dead. Just a bloodbath in the dining hall. I'm the last man alive.
Is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. I don't think they're taking their sweet time. I don't think they're coming, owie.
However, anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others.
So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. I mean, if it were me in this... Because it's not like we have a real school or a real job. It's not like we have anything to actually do. I would not be awake before 8. If it were me in this reality, you better believe I'm sleeping until 10, 11, noon. Every day. Now, to be fair, I'm a night owl, So I'd also be wandering around the hallways well after 10 o'clock. You just can't fall asleep outside your room and you're fine. It's not against the rules to be outside at night. Now, we all agreed we wouldn't do that, but I told you guys from the very beginning I thought that was a stupid rule, so. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day. Till now.
And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually.
Monokuma's motive. Oh, what, did he? I honestly don't remember. If this is from last session, it's been too long. Oh, the money! Yeah, he did do that.
$10 million!
Listen. When I remember this now, money doesn't really mean a lot to most of us at this point in time, right? I feel like, especially while we're all trapped, what's $10 million really worth? Who really cares about $10 million? That being said, now that we've hung out with Hiro one time and he wants $1,000 from us, Hiro is now number one on my like crap list, dude. There's no evidence anything has happened yet, but Hiro's not here to have breakfast with us. And I think he's the only one that's ever asked me for money.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
It's not Hiro slander. I'm not slandering him. I didn't say he did anything. I just said he's at the top of my list now. But nothing has happened. I'm not accusing, nothing's happened, so I can't accuse him of anything. But now that we've hung out with him, I'm just saying. Coincidence? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, if it were up to me, I want to believe that Byakuya is the worst ever. We just get rid of him. And then Genocide Jill. And literally, in people that I hate the most, it's Byakuya at the top, right? Genocide Jill's literally a serial killer, and I trust her more than I do Byakuya. That is probably a bad idea. That's probably not good. That's probably not healthy of me, but...
What do you think? It's $10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
It would be if we weren't trapped here forever. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Oh, okay, let's go track them down.
Without another word, we left the dining hall. Of everybody I probably trust the most, to be honest, of everyone that I trust the most, it's probably the people in the room right now. Aoi, Sakura, and Kyoko, and of course myself, are probably the 4 people that I trust the most of everybody. Probably. Well, you know what's kind of weird, actually? You know what? I maybe trust Hifumi more than anybody else, because I have a really hard time imagining him being capable of hurting anybody, like killing anybody. I don't know if that's just because I voice him as the big dumb idiot, but he does also kind of have a split personality. You know what I mean? He's got that kind of like squeaky, nerdy, I'm a loser, you know, like not loser, that's mean. But you know what I mean. I'm that kind of loser guy. But then he's also got that deep, I've got multiple transformations thing kind of going on. Maybe he's got a split personality and we haven't seen his dark side yet. I don't know. He could be hiding something. But I have a hard time believing Aoi is hiding anything. I have a hard time believing Sakura is like less than honorable at least. I think she's hiding that whole backstory with having to like be the ultimate fighter thing. Oh, that's actually a good point. I wonder what Sakura would be willing to sacrifice, and if it would be her honor in order to become the ultimate fighter. Oh, I wonder. That might be her downfall. Kyoko is a complete mystery, but at the same time, I weirdly trust her. So far.
Hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. Oh, something's gonna happen. Aoi's gonna die, isn't she? She's gonna get caught on the third floor, murdered by somebody. I'm gonna be so mad. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. If something happened to Aoi, that's what would snap Sakura. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Aren't I already there? This is the first floor, you goober. You rushed. The door was right there. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. We were just right there. Like, you know, we didn't... I rushed to the first floor. Oh, look, I'm here. Okay. All right, I'll take a look around everything. I don't know if there's anything I should be like looking for specifically, like if I need to click on everything, you know what I mean? Okay, that's actually a new dialogue, I think. I don't think I've read that out loud before. I don't look at the clock too much these days. I mean, what's the point? I guess this is me getting used to being here, huh? It's a pretty empty feeling. I'll say I kind of skipped through a lot of the regular attacks for just looking at things because it's usually pretty much the same, but sometimes there's like a couple differences. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Maybe I'm just supposed to check the hallways and not even the rooms. I don't know, but I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Is what I'm gonna do. And you can't stop me. I'm gonna check all the rooms. Yeah, I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. I think that was Aoi. Someone come here! What? That was Hina! She's supposed to be checking the third floor! Go, 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 go! I know! There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Okay, she's fine. She's right there. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. One of the people that loved to be in the rec room the most was Celeste, because she wanted to play Othello with somebody. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was, oh my God, is Celeste gonna be dead? Oh, she's beat up! Oh, someone, oh! It was Celeste and she was hurt. There's like a cane or something on the floor. What am I looking at? Oh, it's a hammer? Hold on. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. Justice hammer? I mean, it seems like the kind of thing Taka would wield. Like he's like, you know, the moral compass, justice. Or it's like an anime thing and Hifumi went off his rocker. But that seems almost too convenient, right? There's some writing on the head. Justice hammer? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Let's actually talk to her. Yeah, Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. At least you're not dead. Attacked by who? Whom even?
I am not sure. Some kind of strange man.
Strange man?
A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there.
Makoto, Celeste! I'm assuming this is Aoi.
Okay.
I found Sakura!
Celeste, what on earth happened here?
Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man.
Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can.
Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake.
No, you're not. It's just me and Steven in the corner.
Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious. So I decided to follow him, after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap of the door, which is when he noticed me and
that's when you were attacked.
it happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended.
So if it happened just after 7 o'clock,
then that was just about an hour ago.
Shut up! Shut up!
that's a new one. Who was that?
Right when we were all meeting in the dining hall.
The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't too hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life.
You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything.
That one's called Scream? I feel like there was a little bit more to that sound effect than screaming. That was like a combination of if a person's scream was turned into like a siren or something. That sounded trippy.
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
That sounds like something you would, that sounds like a Byakuya type situation, right? You think Byakuya would attack Celeste? And why? She's not dead. So the reason I'm thinking Byakuya is because it's like, would he attack someone just to stir the pot and get us all freaking out? I could see it, but it could be someone else too. Yeah, very Scream, right? It was called Scream, but I'm like, I think there's a little bit more to it than screaming. That was like screaming, sirening, and something else. But hey, Ashton, welcome.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all of your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual.
Yeah, who cares about pride if you have to survive, right?
If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem.
Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem?
When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi.
The suspicious man could be Taka, and Taka and Hifumi have come to some sort of weird agreement and they're working together to do something. Or Hifumi could be working together with somebody because he wants to take out Taka, but Celeste somehow got in the way of all that. And if Hifumi's not working with Taka, again, I'm thinking Byakuya. As far as men go. Hifumi?
After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What? You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well...
No, little German boy! Don't go to the weed cave!
No, she's a German girl! The Weed Cave? What is that even from? She's a German girl, not a German boy. Rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean?
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Oh, the weird camera with the photo of Mondo and Taka in it or whatever. Or something like that. I can't remember. It was forever ago that we found that, but...
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. No, when you said suspicious individual, I didn't think you meant literally Optimus Prime. I'm sorry, that's a Transformer. What do you mean suspicious man? When we come in, I was attacked by a suspicious man. You were attacked by a friggin' robot. That could be a man, a woman, or anything in between, or literally a robot. Now, I'm looking at the letters. There's an R and a J on the shoulders. What do you reckon that means? Is that could be the name of a kind of robot, like from an anime or something. I don't know. Hang on, I'm gonna go use a quick restroom break. I'm gonna let you guys just hang out with Optimus Prime, and I'll be right back, guys. Let's.
All right. Everybody back from their break. Sorry, I'm gonna check my phone real quick. But now would be a great time. If you haven't already hit that like button, you should definitely do so. Do 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 do. I god darn it. There we go. All right. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Dude, more than just their face is covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? It's a little bit more than just that. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry! Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
Oh, when they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her. But you had time to go get... Okay, I'm not gonna question it.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger! As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Now, hear me out. Plot twist, what if the robo person is Kyoko? It could be anyone. Celeste said mysterious man, but in that costume, it could be anyone. We played a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney very much like this. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Fumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something.
Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library,
It hurts! It hurts!
Hifumi's been busted in the head, but he's not dead either. No one's died so far. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Oh, look, it's the hammer again, but with a 2 on it this time. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey, protein helps heal the wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Protein helps build back muscle, but I don't know about wounds.
That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
That'd be Okuya. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. And there he is. We haven't seen him in forever. It's him!
A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get interesting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let
this?
us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. I forgot that the nurse's office was open. Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go!
Thanks, everyone.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think I stopped bleeding. Yeah, I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then, the rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seemed to be increasing in size. First 1 and now 2.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for alter ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me.
That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. Will Toko back that up?
Yes!
Yup.
His black underwear is as pitch as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Well, she's been stalking you. She's been like on your heels everywhere you go. That's why she knows that.
Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis.
And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all.
Where could she have disappeared to?
Oh God, is Kyoko gonna be the one that dies this time? She's so mysterious, we never learned her secrets. She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Oh, you think Kyoko might be the traitor? The mystery secret agent? I don't know. I don't know if I buy that, though. She is mysterious, but that almost makes it too convenient for her to be the traitor. Now, hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey, save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet.
She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then. Okay, let's go.
So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume?
Don't bother looking for the reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Really?
Up on the second floor then? You bastard! You won't get away from me!
We all shot towards the stairs. This has been quite a sequence. This has been quite a sequence of this has been a very busy morning. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well, but don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell? Banana! Banang!
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then
then,
is ha okay?
what are you saying?
Ha or do-ya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do-ya? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Robot! Where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya!
You spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. And I left. And I went downstairs. I guess we're looking around. I'll check the pool, I suppose. Why not? Do you think they'll be hiding somewhere? I don't know if I should be clicking on any of the, like, scenery or just looking for something a little bit more obvious. The only thing I definitely want to check in the pool, because eventually this is going to be important. I want to know if this locker is hiding something. Eventually, one day, it's gonna be lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. You say lockers, but it's just literally one lone locker, and it's a very suspicious locker. I'm just saying, one day that's gonna be very important. Also, I can't check the girls, so hopefully our mystery robot isn't Kyoko, because she could be hiding. Oh! Haha! Did that sound like Aoi again? That strange cry! That had to be Celeste. Okay, that was Celeste. I didn't catch it. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor. What you doing up there? I thought we were searching the 2nd.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who had heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed followed down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down the hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, okay, she's turning back into Toko. No, we need Genocide Jill for this in case we gotta go fisticuffs with a robot. Huh?
Huh?
Wow, whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Why did that sound like maybe Hifumi? Huh? Oh, what was that? I don't know. I don't know whose voice that was. That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. I knew that sounded like Hifumi. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byoka.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. We have a 2-pronged attack. I wonder if Taka might be attacking Hifumi because this is his chance while we're all chasing down what seems to be Hiro in a robot suit. But also, any of these people could be Kyoko because we've still not found her, even though she probably can't be the robo person because of her alibi. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office, let's go! Good lord, this has been crazy. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Is Hifumi dead? And there's the hammer. Everything was covered in red, or pink, really. Hifumi. I told you guys at the beginning, of everyone here, I probably trusted the most to not be a killer. It was Hifumi, and there he is. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
No!
Ah! It
What
looks like
the-
something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I mean, I kind of was. When we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office, I didn't say it out loud, but honestly, I kind of figured anybody being on their own by themselves right now is kind of a terrible idea, but I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. And obviously suspect number 1 would be Taka because they were beefing, but that seems almost too convenient, right? Like that's too obvious. Like that, like the motive is there, but
No way!
murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Ding dong, ding dong. Well, it's definitely not nighttime.
A body has been discovered.
Yup.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh, that's right. He only ding dong ding dongs when 2 people have discovered a body. I think it has to be at least 2. And there's 3 of us here, obviously, that did. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? Well, not one of us. We've all been together this whole time, but... And to look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. The hammer, probably. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. It just seems too convenient that it would be Taka. Again, Justice, and he's like he's Mr. Morals. And then killing Hifumi after their beef. Did Hiro set this up? Like, the only person without a alibi besides Taka is Hiro, but this seems intense even for him. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then, shall we go? Well, I think the others know, because there would have been that announcement. Hey, villain, welcome to the stream. Hey. Do we have proof that Taka didn't do it? I don't play that game. We need proof that they did do it. I do the guilty till proven innocent, not innocent till proven guilty. No. Other way around. Innocent till proven guilty, not guilty till proven innocent. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... Well, this is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Celeste is like, that doesn't feel like a good idea. Oh, very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Don't worry, I won't die. I'm lucky. I tried to sound confident, upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. I would like to know what they found up here, if anything. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. I don't know why we needed a flashback. That happened like 12 seconds ago. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? I mean, I know what's down this way. If there's a classroom down here. Like way, way in the corner. Wait, where am I? I haven't been on the 3rd floor in a minute. Oh yeah, I know where I am now. Yeah, there's a stairs over there. Oh, it's the physics room. In the physics room? Oh, wait, what if this weird weather machine or whatever it's supposed... No, what is it? Aerator? Oxygenator? Maybe it is a teleporter. Whatever nonsense Monokuma said. Monokuma said this was something really mundane, like some sort of air control or something, and there's no way. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. How does someone feel someone's presence? This presence, is it coming from over there in the back? I don't know, let's find out. We've been here before. I don't know why Makoto's acting like he's never been here before. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. What do you mean? 2 murders? There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Both of them? Chapter 3, a next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero. Hifumi and Taka both? I mean, this isn't looking good for Hiro. Hiro's the only one with no alibi. This does not look, and well, Kyoko has an alibi for the morning. We don't know where she was during all of this nonsense, but Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? But Hero couldn't do it, he's dumb. Maybe he was possessed by a ghost that he doesn't believe it. I mean, it would be crazy to believe Byakuya and Sakura just decided to murder Taka while we were gone, right? Where'd Toko go? Was she in this room? Where's Toko? Oh, she's on the ground. Did she pass out? What happened down here? Toko? Oh yeah, no, she freaks out. When Toko is not Genocide Jill, she freaks out about blood. So she probably just passed out. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, when Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Look at the size of this hammer. That's definitely the biggest hammer we've seen so far. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However. But why is it Justice Hammer 4?
Huh? What do you mean?
Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
About that, Sakura. Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey! Hifumi's been killed?
Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Of course, come on!
Shouldn't we be getting a dead body announcement over finding Taka's body? We got the announcement with Hifumi, but we didn't actually get an announcement with Taka. That's kind of weird. There's 3 of us here. 4 of us if you count Toko, even though she's unconscious. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... what are you doing here? Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that does not... Oh, it is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. What is it? The hammer? Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. Like... while you were there? What?
What did you say?
No, like, actually, what? What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. Elaborate.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone back to the nurse's office.
We're doing a lot of running back and forth, and this is not good for us. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. Hifumi's not an easy body to move, I'm just saying. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Awie's just a horrified blank stare. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. Did you? Okay. But we were only gone for like a minute. That's not true. Women in the bathroom for a minute? More like 12. And then when we got back?
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here.
We're going to die just like those guys did.
What
I
did
don't
you say?
believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Hina. Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be, Taka 2! It can't be. It can't be. No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Did we leave her alone, unconscious, in the physics room closet? So, yeah, maybe. Byakuya, I bet you were hoping that would happen. I bet you were hoping she'd be murdered when we left that room. Huh? What? I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
Byakuya wanted this to happen. Let's be real though. So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! Right now we need to hurry back!
Huh?
We're just Scooby-Doo running back and forth. This is ridiculous. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Huh. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there, she's fine, but Taka's gone. And I think that's because Taka wasn't dead. Taka wasn't dead, guys. Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. 3 of us were standing here when Taka's body was found, and Monokuma did not make an announcement. I don't think Taka was dead. I'm just saying. I don't know that Taka moved Hifumi's body, because again, that's a lot of floors to cover, but I don't think Taka was dead. I think he's still alive. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
Literally the only person we haven't run into at all, full stop, is Hiro. And we haven't seen Kyoko since breakfast. We've seen her once since breakfast, and we've never seen Hiro today at all. When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all!
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing! Yeah, I mince ya without a second thought, mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed.
Let's see.
Since 2 people have been killed, I don't think that's true. There is no possibility of any more. It's killing me inside that no one has mentioned that Taka did not get an announcement.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. I don't know, did I miss the announcement? There was no Taka announcement, right? I know we all saw him dead and it did the whole chapter 3 thing. But I'm not missing something, am I?
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. It's not true.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Oh my god, what a whirlwind of events all of that was! That was like the longest cutscene thing of all time. I don't know if the move from here is to just literally wander. I should probably go to the scenes of the crime themselves and see if I can't, like, find any clues, is what I guess I should start with. Would probably make the most sense. We'll start with the physics room since it's literally right here. And Toko's still here. Do we have any smelling salts to wake her up? When Toko's Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her alone for now. No, I think we should worry about someone dying. Also, only one killer can kill 2 people. What if someone else decides to... So, like, what if there was 2 killers, right? What if Kyoko killed somebody and Hiro killed somebody? That's 1 apiece. There's been no rule against there being multiple murderers at any given time. I'm just saying the rules that we're choosing to live by are not the rules that actually exist. Another one of these hammers, and it looks like it's made out of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Justice Hammer 4. Is this all the work of that suspicious individual? I'll take a look at everything. That's one of the monitors with the crest, blah, blah, blah. Don't worry about that. How about the blood? Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a blood stain. It is kind of like
dragged though. There's this sort of drag mark, like it maybe got pulled away. Or maybe if this is like a secret passage or something. I would not be beyond believing that there's secret passages in the school for sure. This is a tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth thinking about too much. That seems suspicious. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just not gonna think about the surveillance camera. I don't wanna leave Toko here. I mean, like if it were me in person, I know she's Genocide Jill half the time, but like, it just seems like a bad idea to just leave her here. I would like take her back to her room, maybe? The dining room? I would just leave her there. I don't know if I need to explore any of this stuff, or if I should just kind of go to the nurse's room next. This huge thing is an air purifier? Frankly, that sounds like bullcrap to me. I agree. I don't think there's any way that that could possibly be just an air purifier. Okay, the next obvious thing to do would be to head all the way back to the nurse's office on the first floor. Keep an eye open. I won't warp around. I don't even know if I can, but I won't do it, just in case there's something in the hallways I should be thinking about. What was this room even? This is the art room? I'll take a peek. I'll take a look around. Oh, Aoi and Sakura are in here.
Huh?
Where could two dead bodies have disappeared to? Damn, we need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Right. Well, you guys are searching the art room, so I think rattle, rattle, huh? Wait, what? Why is the door locked? The door must be locked? That door is not normally locked. Is there someone in there? All right, well, so I'll leave the two lesbians to go stare at the boob statue. But why is the art room locked? The back room of the art room. That's where we did find that one mystery photo that we haven't yet been able to explain. The one that doesn't seem to belong in this time and space. The rec room is kind of where all of this started. It was Celeste being beat up. Yeah, here's the other hammer. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? I feel like she was really attacked. She had the photo, and she was bruised up. There's no way this table's related to the case. You don't know that. You don't know what's related to the case. It's a locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Okay, well, that's a stupid thing to say out loud. Just bottles. He's adamant that the pool table has nothing to do with the case. Is that just how we came in? Yeah. Oh. Jump scare Celeste. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Why? Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Oh, you found the bodies already? The Fumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. That's the back room in the library, right?
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Right? That's the back room of the library, right? Repository? Or is the repository the art room? The back room of the art room? Actually, I think it's the back room of the art room. It was locked, so... I mean, it checks out, I guess. Yeah, okay, it's the back room of the art room. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder why they could have been hidden. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I don't know why the bodies are being hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned! I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So, did someone find the key? It was locked when I came by, so why is it unlocked now? I open the door. Who found the bodies? Byakuya found the bodies? See, that seems suspicious. That's crazy sus. And when I entered, I saw... Well, I mean, okay. I mean, we already knew they were dead. Hey, the tarp is laid out for Taka. We remember we saw that we saw a tarp anyway in the physics room. I can't remember from the first time we were in the physics room if there were like 2 stacks of tarps or something. So clearly whoever moved Taka's body used the tarp to do it. Whereas whoever moved Hifumi, I guess, didn't need it. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionably unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Ding dong, ding dong. Is it just now going to announce Taka's death? Because...
A body has been discovered.
That really makes me think Taka was not dead yet when we found him in the physics lab. I'm just saying.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That's crazy. Okay, so I wasn't mistaken. What happened? We found the bodies in the repository of the art room. Taka and Hifumi's bodies went missing. We found them in the repository, and we just now got Taka's being dead announcement. And I said that before. I said that. When we found, there has to be 3 people. When we found Hifumi, there was an announcement. When we found Taka, there was 3 people, but no announcement. I think Taka was still alive when we found him the first time, but he's dead now.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is
Now,
waiting
make sure
for
to
you.
investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on! How can he be so calm? Oh, he's always like that, Aoi. Come on. We've known him this long. What happened to Big Boy? Oh, he dead. He got hammered. I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Ina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Aww.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Or what? This wasn't... Okay, so Monokuma's just full of crap about the body announcements. He didn't make an he didn't give us the file the first time because he's just full of crap, okay.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
No, but also, what?
Hifumi, wake up!
What if we found out that Aoi just actually has magic powers?
Huh? That's right. I remember now.
Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all.
What?
I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
Don't go into the light! Wake up! Smack him!
It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
I mean, that checks out with the alibi situation that we already knew about. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That was the only person that he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Not really. We don't know that, even if Hiro killed Hifumi, and sure, I'm willing to believe that, we don't know that he killed Taka. I'm not convinced Taka was dead the first time we met him. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Oh, this would have been where the hammers came from. Of course, the hammer is on the back wall in the repository. That makes sense. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. Oh, how can I ever forgive him? To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. I wouldn't be so sure, Byakuya. Is Byakuya's really doubling down on we're all safe and we're all gonna be fine. I'm wondering if you're one of the kill. I'm just wondering if you're in on it and you don't want us to know.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. I'm not convinced. I'm not buying it yet. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. Somehow I feel like this won't be the last. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Right? Are you talking about Kyoko? Who else would she be talking about, Makoto? Come
Perhaps.
on. Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But not when Taka and Hifumi were killed. That's the thing. That's the thing here. Not only have we not found Kyoko, even though Hifumi says Hiro killed Hifumi, we still haven't found Hiro. This is very interesting.
But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice?
An accomplice? Maybe.
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question? We didn't okay.
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Right. They don't. Only the murderer becomes blackened. An accomplice does not.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Which is why if Kyoko and Hiro, or Hiro and somebody were working together, they could have worked together to make sure they both each get 1 kill apiece, so that they're both blackened at the same time. That's possible.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then... So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey!
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only 1 blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
Okay, no, see, that feels like slightly new information. That's slightly different than what you actually said before. So if you had a murderer and an accomplice, only the blackened, the murderer, gets to graduate. But what if you have 2 murderers? Wouldn't they both be blackened? Even if one accomplice to the other? But now you're saying only 1 blackened can graduate. Only 1 blackened. What if there's 2 blackens? Does that not count? How do you pick?
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that 1 blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well...
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
Extreme!
The one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
So that's also not what you said before. Now you're saying it's the one who devised the murder plot. That's very, very different from the person who literally physically did the killing. Because again, if you had 2 people working together and they both killed a person apiece, but the whole thing was one person's idea and one person's plan, do they get to be the only blackened of the 2 of them, even though they both do a murder? That is new information and you are making up the rules as you go. The true blackened, so just 1 person.
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
See, now it makes it seem like it absolutely has to be Kyoko. Kyoko working with Hiro. We already know Hiro was working with Kyoko before when Hiro was going out and handing out notes on Kyoko's behalf. We already know Kyoko had access to Chihiro's laptop. And that's why none of us heard Chihiro call out, because she probably wouldn't have called out if she saw Kyoko. So now it's like, it's all lining up to have been Kyoko masterminding this entire murder plot, with Hiro probably being the one that killed Hifumi, but still not getting to be the blackened one. Okay. But the thing is, I don't think Hiro and Kyoko knew that. I don't think they knew this slight nuance to the rules. They said the one who put it into action. No, they just now said that. They did not say that in the beginning. They said whoever does the killing is the blackened. Now they're saying whoever put it into action. This is different. This is not what he said in the beginning. I'll fight you to death on that. The rules of this game have been intentionally misleading for this bear's entertainment. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to the case after all. Unless Kyoko and Yasuhiro didn't understand those rules because Monokuma has been intentionally vague about them. You may be right.
If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However, as long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
It does matter. Everything's connected to the case. This whole thing has been bizarre.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. Maybe for Hiro's death, but I'm not convinced that Hiro killed Taka. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case?
I don't know why, if it was, hypothetically, if it was Kyoko and Hiro, I don't know why they didn't just kill Hifumi and maybe someone else. Because again, I think, well, I can kind of see where this is going, but if it's, say Kyoko and Kyoko and Hiro were working together, if they could kill Hifumi and set it up to make it look like Taka did it, that'd be like an open and shut case. Like the motive is there, it'd probably fool all these knuckleheads. The only difference is that I think Kyoko and Hiro believed they each needed to kill a person apiece to both get out of this alive, so they would have had to kill someone else too. It probably would have been smarter to kill like Hifumi and like, I don't know, Toko, because she's a serial killer, but...
I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
I'm offended!
Both of the people that are dead are guys, so like that fits the MO, but the scissors, the being all hung up and stuff, nah.
Yeah.
You, when did you?
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Again with the milk sack. You're just jealous.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be
Why do I
kidding.
gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
Howie's right.
So what? I like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
It's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? No. But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, I think this is gonna be anything but straightforward. I just don't think it's gonna be that clear cut and dry. Let's take a look around the room. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. I told you I'd be right back. We gotta look around this room, see what clues we can get. I don't know what we're gonna find. Until we can find Kyoko and Hiro, I think those are the most important things that we need to find are those people. Let's start with Hifumi. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Oh God, I mean, Makoto, he's dead. Don't, what, really? I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? Okay, all right, you had a point to make. He is big enough that like moving him wouldn't just be an easy whisk him away type of task. In the nurse's office where he was discovered to hear the repository. Yeah, the repository, are we on the second floor or the third? The art room's on the third floor, right? So we had to go from the first floor to the third floor, and he's a big body to move. I see what you're getting at, Makoto. You know what, I take it back, you're right. All the way from the first to the third, and all without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Is it? Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Oh, but now they're completely clean. What? Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Hifumi's glasses has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I mean, he would do it himself if he was faking being dead the first time, and then when we all left, he got up and, you know, was blind, so he had to wipe his glasses and leave. If we're gonna go down that rabbit hole, though, there's a lot more questions we gotta answer if we're gonna go down that rabbit hole. Hey, Maverick. Hifumi and Taka both. All right, that is actually very curious. Taka, he'll never move again. And I'll never get to hang out with him. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body, like the one that we saw in the physics room. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That's what I was thinking. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Is it possible that Hifumi did kill Taka and then Hiro killed Hifumi? To do that, I'm just thinking, to do that, Hifumi would have had to kill Taka in the, I guess, physics room. Then Hifumi would have gone and faked his death down in the nurse's office, essentially. And then gotten up, wiped his glasses, and gone to go deal with, I don't know what. He went to leave, and then got killed for real by Hiro. But then why would Hiro move both bodies? Where's Kyoko? Again, just with the clean glasses, I'm trying to run through what the logic of Hifumi maybe still being alive would look like, but that leaves a lot of questions that also still need answered. The cart nearby, wait, is there a cart? That blue one up there? Maybe. But you would have had to go up 2 flights of stairs, so that still would have been really impressive. Because they brought Hifumi from the first floor to the third, and a cart would help get you around on a floor, but up 2 flights of stairs, that's crazy. But maybe. Can I look at it? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? I don't know, was it? I don't recall. Everything happened so fast. We did a lot of running around. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. Oh, okay, I did see the streaks in the physics room. I saw the streaks that could have been made by wheels. That makes a lot of sense. So, did someone roll Taka up in a tarp in the physics room, put him on the dolly, and then use the dolly to get him here? Maybe. That makes enough sense, because the physics room is on this floor. So all they had to do is roll the dolly down the hallway. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? I think we know the explanation. This is how they moved Taka's body. Okay. Okay. Which Taka's body is not the more difficult of the two to move. So if someone needed help moving Taka's body, it might be someone frail enough to need a dolly, right? Going back to my theory about Hifumi maybe being the one that did it while he's alive, and there's some sort of crazy hocus pocus running around nonsense. Hifumi's big enough, I don't think he would have needed the help. Just saying. I also have a hard time believing Hiro would have needed a dolly to move Taka's body. So I'm thinking, like, going back to Toko being like the smallest of all of us, it's like, okay, well, she might have needed help, but this doesn't feel like Toko's MO. So I don't think it's Toko, but you see where I'm going with that? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I don't have time to stare at it. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice, RJ. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... yeah. Huh? What was that? That was Hifumi's yell. That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad, come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
but at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. Well, that's not quite true, but sure. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed into the repository. Celeste told us she'd found the bodies. So Celeste is the one that found the bodies. Wait a minute. So now Celeste is really suspicious because it was her screams and directions that kept us moving all over the building while people were being murdered and disappeared. Was Celeste an accomplice? Why? And we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Now that we lay it all out, and now that all the events that have happened, the only way to make everyone disappear possible is by making sure whoever was doing the killing knew where we would be. And that would have required an accomplice to move us around, including getting us to the 2nd floor while things were happening on the 1st and 3rd. And that was all Celeste's doing. She's the one that kept seeing shadows and screaming and blah, blah, blah. So is Celeste working with Hiro? Maybe. But I don't know why. Do you think Celeste killed either? Because going back to the whole reason why I thought there'd be an accomplice is well, the reason I thought it was maybe Hiro and Kyoko is if they both believed they could kill one person each and both be blackened. Now, with this information, let's say Celeste is the accomplice. Let's say it's Hiro and Celeste. If Hiro is the one that killed Hifumi, Celeste would have to be the one that killed Taka, surely. Which does check out with the trolley, actually. Even Celeste admitted that she didn't exercise much. So we know Celeste isn't particularly strong. You don't think Hifumi could have killed Taka? He's ahem fat. Fat does not mean weak, necessarily. You have to be pretty strong to move your own body around. No, have you ever, no, man. You'd be surprised. Don't underestimate a big man. You have to have a lot of muscle to move your own body around. Hifumi's not wheelchair ridden. I'm just saying. But I don't think Hifumi was the killer of either anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think Hifumi could have, but I don't think he did. Based on Sakura's retelling, I still don't know where Kyoko is or what she's up to. It's starting to look like Hiro and Celeste organized this all of a sudden, or Celeste and Kyoko. The only reason why I would still lean towards Hiro and Kyoko is the fact that I already know that they were working together before with the bathhouse and the passing of the notes and blah, blah, blah. But I think there's no way this whole shebang, this whole skedaddle is possible without using an accomplice, but to what end?
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. I know, I was here. I saw you two here. And I tried the door too, and the door was locked. I saw that. I was here for that. Okay, so your story checks out. It was locked. Makoto, don't be stupid. We know the door was locked. We tried to open it. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. And again, so Aoi, Sakura, and me all tried to open a locked door, couldn't get in. And that locked door was the repository. Who found the bodies in the repository? Celeste. So Celeste probably has a key to this door. Celeste is absolutely sussy baka. As you say, those are your words, not mine, but absolutely. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. All right, well that's a clue for sure, but here's the hammers. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Okay. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Uh-huh. Possible secret murder weapon, or maybe it was used in making molds of some kind? Did we ever figure out if the other Justice hammers were in fact made out of wood, or were they made out of like something else? What else can I click on for clues? Did I talk to Byakuya in this room already? We went through Sakura for sure, and we went through Aoi. Did I talk to you yet? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
and there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies at all? He probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit is a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people? Especially two people that had a beef with one another. Again, if there's only one murderer and not two, if you don't have the accomplice thing in the equation at all, if there's one murderer, wouldn't you just kill Hifumi or Taka and make it look like one killed the other?
Because we know they were beefing.
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps, see, that's what that means. Everything okay? You want to share with the class, Byakuya?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Yeah, fuck you too. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? It wouldn't have killed him, but he's a turd like that. He's gonna wait until the trial so he can act like he's Mr. Big Brain. Alright. That door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside. Wait, what? It can only be locked from inside the repository. Right, okay. Okay. I don't see any way to lock it from the in the art room. That's a really weird. I mean, we're already in like a school of nightmares, so don't get me wrong. I'm not really questioning that would be the case in this school, but in reality, that would be a very strange thing to do. You'd think you'd want to be able to lock or unlock what's essentially a giant glorified closet from the art room. You'd think you'd want it on both sides. But anyway, the door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. So it's either Celeste was still in this room with the bodies, with the door locked, hiding, or whatever she was doing, waiting for the chance to leave, or again, if 2 people did this, and I think there was, either Kyoko or Hiro or whoever the other person was in here as well at that time on the inside. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Well, no one could have beaten them to the repository from our immediate group. So that certain someone... Repository door has been added to the... Okay. Hiro, Kyoko. Was Celeste with us at that time? When we were coming over from... She might have been. I think she was. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Well, I've already been to Taka's room. Well, I was trying to leave. Leave the repository? Yeah. I've already been to the physics room and didn't find anything, but maybe while I'm still on the 3rd floor, just while I'm here, let me just sprint over there and see if anything's out of place now. Because it's right here. And then we'll go down to the 1st floor and check the nurse's office. And then I might look around some other places for clues. Anything out of room in the actual physics room itself? Not in any obvious way. If I click on the... See, that's where the wheels would have come... Oh, Toko's awake. See, this is where the wheels would have had to come through. Do I have anything new to add to that now that we know that? There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Yeah, so he's actually identifying... Makoto's identifying it as a tire mark for real this time. Last time we clicked on it, he didn't say tire mark. It was just, oh, blood, I noticed the marks, but I mean... I didn't know what caused them yet, so there was not much to say. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire! Could that blood have come from here? It absolutely did. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly.
Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Right. We actually discussed that earlier, so that checks out. Equipment room bloodstain has been added to the truth bullets section of my handbook. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? That we don't know yet. Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor, which we talked about already. That's still a total mystery. Yeah, we haven't figured that one out yet. This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Right. No truth bullet with that one. Yeah, wait. Maybe I didn't click on a tarp? I'll swing by the repository one last time and make sure if there's a tarp truth bullet with Taka's body.
I was sleeping right here with the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event.
All right, you're a lot of help. Don't kill me. Don't kill me while I'm in here, Jill. It's just me and Jill in this room alone. It's a little concerning. We can look at the hammer again one more time. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that killed. Okay, the body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Is the murder, is it even, do I have a picture of it? It doesn't even look like it's bloody. Are we sure this is even the actual murder weapon? It's a hammer for sure. It's not even red. Oh yeah, no, I don't think Genocide Jill is the culprit, no. But that being said, I don't know if I want to be in a room alone with her in case she decides to use her scissors. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't think Genocide Jill had anything to do with it. Don't get me wrong. She's freaky, but she's not random. She's got an MO. An MO is short for modus operandi. In case you don't know that, that's a fun little trivia piece of info. I mean, I don't think that's all that unknown, but if you are really into like detective movies or films or something like that, the letters MO in a crime scene is modus operandi, which basically is like Latin for like method of operation. So it's basically like how you go about doing things. Did the killer use the tarp? Right. Do I get a truth bullet for that or nah? Doesn't seem like I get a truth bullet for that necessarily. Let's go check the nurse's office. And if there's still things to find, maybe I should check the actual art room itself a little bit more, or the hallway a little bit more. There's a few things I could probably check out a little bit more. Let me check the rec room. This is where Celeste allegedly had been beat up before. There's a hammer over there. Anything else out of the ordinary here? Was she really attacked with this thing? See, that's the thing that I don't know. She might have been. She also might not have been. Why can't I click on the chair? I'm sure I've already clicked on it before. Yeah, okay. Let's go do the nurse's office for sure then. And if I see anybody else in the hallway to talk to, I should definitely do that, but... Anybody... Again, we haven't found Kyoko or Hiro. Can I actually look at my map? I can. But I don't think I can use it to find Kyoko and Hiro, probably. Because that would be way too easy, right? That would be way too funny. I think Celeste is something she can tell us in the nurse's office. It's got an exclamation. Which we're heading there anyway, so that's fine. Okay. Oop. This school is laid out like crazy. See what we can figure out here. Let's talk to Celeste first. What are you investigating, Celeste? Are you cleaning up your crime? No, if Celeste did anything, I don't think she moved Hifumi's body. If Celeste is an accomplice, I think she moved Taka. I don't think she could move Hifumi by herself. I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. So it was your idea to take her to the bathroom? Again, if she's the accomplice, she gets Hina out of the room so that her other helper, her partner, can come in and move Hifumi's body, which could be Hiro, it could be Kyoko with some sort of mech suit. And when you got back, the body was gone. It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Well, especially if, okay, going back to what Byakuya said, what if, because this is the thing that Monokuma hasn't told us, if there is a traitor amongst us, what if, let's say Hiro's the murderer, because Hifumi said Hiro killed him. Let's say Hiro is the murderer, and Celeste didn't kill anybody, but helps Hiro. Why does Celeste help everybody? Because Celeste is actually Monokuma's spy and is working with him anyway, so her life hasn't been in danger this entire time. That's why she's been totally okay with like making a new life, like, just get comfortable, let's just live here, don't worry about it, let's not even try to escape. Because she's not actually in any real danger, unless, you know, someone tried to kill her, but again, working with Monokuma, she probably feels somewhat safe. Yeah, that's a crafty theory. She could, if the traitor thing is real and true, and it has to be one of us that we know, Celeste could be an accomplice and the traitor, and she's fine. Could be. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, again, we don't know. We saw the robot body. And I know we're saying it's a costume, but Lord knows, maybe it gave whoever was wearing it super strength. Someone could have gone and swooped him up. I think it's possible. Justice Hammer 3. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. This could be just the way it's like arted. Maybe it's just the sprite, but even the hammer, I know there's blood on the floor, but even the hammer itself actually looks clean. I'm just saying. And the only reason I'm mentioning it is because we know that the hammer that we found in the repository looks like it's been washed. So I don't know how that relates, but it's gotta, like, what if that's the one murder weapon, but all these justice hammers are like props for some reason? I don't know why they would be props. I don't have a theory on that. I'm just saying all of the justice hammers are clean, and then there's the one mallet in the repository that's been washed. I don't know why, but there it is. Oh, quick peek inside. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess? That's why Hifumi's glasses were clean when we found him later. When we found him dead in the nurse's office, he wasn't dead. Yet. He used the he used the packets to make it look like he was dead. That doesn't quite make sense. It doesn't quite make sense for Hifumi, but it explains his glasses. Why would Hifumi fake it? and then he'd get up and move and get killed later. And then also, if Hifumi wasn't dead when he was pretending to be dead in the nurse's office, why would Monokuma do his murder announcement? That feels like lying, you know? I did say Taka faked his death earlier, and I still stand by that. So Taka could have swiped some packets and faked his death. But also, I'm trying to figure out, 'cause since this is in the nurse's office, and since this is where Hifumi was, Hifumi's glasses were cleaned later. So when Hifumi was found dead here, I don't think Hifumi was dead yet either. Right? Because why else would his glasses be cleaned? He'd clean his own glasses because he'd be blind. Did they both fake their deaths? I still think Taka did. I still think Taka absolutely was not dead when we found him. But Hifumi has got me thrown for a loop right now. It doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Oh, that helps. Oh, no, make that a truth bullet. Hello? Is that not a truth bullet? Inside the fridge, a bunch of blood packets. Oh, that should absolutely be a truth bullet. That's absolutely a clue. There's a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside the trash can. Let's go. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Exactly. Yeah, Hifumi wouldn't have been dead in here yet. Even though Monokuma announced his death, which feels so cheap, Monokuma. I got a bone to pick with that bear. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Anime, excuse me. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. I do. I've got a cloth like that right here. I've got a cloth like that for my own glasses. I mean, it doesn't have an anime girl on it. It's just a cloth, but yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. All right, well, at least we got that. Anything else in here I haven't investigated? No, that's pretty much it. Do you have anything new to say? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Right, okay.
Indeed.
So, was Hifumi faking his death and Taka? Oh, here's Byakuya. This is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Okay, no, that's not a bad idea. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. Right. That was the note that Hiro allegedly delivered. I don't know if he wrote them. I think Kyoko might have written them and then Hiro delivered them. But maybe Hiro wrote them. I don't know. But that's good to have anyway. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? Oh yeah, I guess we did say his handwriting was nice and he didn't say it wasn't his. So I guess he did write them. So that's his handwriting. We'll see if that matches to something. You remember well. You say I remember well, but I will admit that sometimes my memory do be playing tricks on me. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. If I go to Hiro's room and Hiro's dead, brain explosion.
Goodbye.
Put my fedora in the truth bullet book. This could be a murder weapon. You know Odd Job from James Bond? Yes, the hero's message has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So he said to go to the hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? I gotta find out. Where am I? I gotta find out. As much as I want to go to the shop and gamble, I gotta find out. I think Heroes was way in the back, right? Yeah, I thought so. I thought his was in the back. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Kikuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Ooh, he's got a cool table. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Yeah, how did he get all this stuff? I don't have a bunch of cool things and a cool table in my room. Kung Lao from Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat! I can't speak to Mortal Kombat, but what I will say is that we'll have to pick up this investigation. I don't know how to save the game. We'll have to pick up this oh, here it is. Investigation next time. That's all the time I have for tonight. I'm gonna go into the system save and we're gonna explore his room in the next episode and see if we can't find some more clues into exactly what happened, who's working with who, because the only way any of this makes sense to me is that there has to be an accomplice. There has to be people working together to make this happen. It's the only thing that makes sense to me, right? How else would all of this be possible with just one person? Is Celeste working with somebody? Because she's in a great position to have been doing so. She was the one leading us all over the building. Where is Kyoko? Where is Hiro? Where are they? Like, the school's only so big. Like, parts of it are literally locked away to us. Where could they be? What could they be up to? So I think that's definitely worth a look, worth a thought. Worth thinking about is what I should say. But I don't actually have any answers yet. Very curious. Very curious indeed. The plot thickens. We'll have to find out next time we play. That's gonna do it for my stream today. If you enjoyed, be sure to hit that like button before you leave. I'd appreciate that. I'm gonna head on out of here. My schedule for next week, I don't have out yet. I'll have that out hopefully for you guys tomorrow or Tuesday, but suffice it to say, I definitely won't be streaming tomorrow. The plan is to be streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, next long weekend. Excuse me, I got gassy just now. Burpee. That's the plan anyway. I'll decide what we're playing in which days, so keep your eyes peeled for that schedule to come out. And be sure to, when that schedule comes out, you can actually go to the streams and set a little notification to remind you when I go live. So that's always a good idea too, if you want to make sure you don't miss the stream. Like I said, that's it for tonight. Thank you for watching. I'm out of here. Till next time. Bye!